Okay, there we go. Yeah. I just updated it, but yes, it hasn't linked the proper things yet, so that's a bit weird. Uh, hey, I'm gonna play Minecraft later. I'm just doing some just chatting right now. Oh, wow, stream record sent within a reasonable amount of time. Oh, and also to that thing that you sent me in over Discord. Yeah, Sunday works. Uh, shit, what was I gonna do? Oh, wait, yeah, I know. Uh, I realized something that I'm gonna do. I totally forgot to set up. I was like, yeah, I'll do just chatting, then forgot to be able to do just chatting. If I may request one thing, can we avoid talking about school here? Just a suggestion. This is a chill space. You can only like, yeah. Uh, the name of the scene. Ooh, that is a wonderfully blank void. Uh, capture. Existing. Yes. Oh, there we go. That's big. All right. Uh, oh, is there delay? Is there weird video delay for my webcam? Wait, let me check this. I don't want this to look terrible. If it looks terrible, then I'm gonna ditch the whole idea. Alright, turn phone volume all the way down. And watch my stream on my phone to make sure that my mouth. Oh wait, I have to. Okay, I'm gonna have to say something like mute. Oh, so it is. Let me see if I can fix that. Is this Logitech doing this? Are you doing this? No. Wait. No, Logitech is fine. Why is it? Why is it outputting with so much delay? Maybe I can. What if I just go straight to the camera itself and then close Logitech? Does this look better? Does this look, first of all? Oh, yeah, save. Uh, okay, so that does work. Okay. I just need to scale this now. This, oh yeah, I think that's way better. That is far better delay. Let me just crop it now. They had, it's like filters now, which is weird. I don't know if that's audio. Video crop left. Can I just scroll? No, I have to do it. Oh wait, yes I can scroll. That's nice. Let's just get the light switches out of there. The right side. Cut off that little end. Like, give me like right about here. Yeah, this is OBS. And then crop it from the top, crop a bunch from the bottom to get us back to a normal aspect ratio. Maybe a bit more from the top. This look good? I think this looks good. Yeah, that's good enough. Yeah, okay. So, I need to put some more stuff in here. Wait. Uh, um, I'm gonna want just the usual that stuff. No, not that. Copy that. Paste that there so I actually get my audio stuff to work. Let me just move that. Nope, that's not what I want to move. Also, most of these should be locked. And okay, sounds good. See ya. I don't even know what that wave was. I don't like this crop. It feels weird. This crop doesn't feel right. I feel like it's I can have a bit more on the left. Yeah, because that's the side I'm a bit, or at least I should be a bit more too. If I'm doing it from like here, yeah, I'm basically centered. Maybe a little bit on the right. I can cut off a bit more at the bottom. Whoop, that's not what I meant. Top. There we go. I'd say that's about good. That's just about good. Alright, now to fix everything else. Where's the alert box? Alert box, you can just be right next to me. I can look up at you. I can look at it's the alert box. It's right there. It is right there. I can't put my arm in that shape. Yeah. And rest stuff should be good. Follow count up there. Spotify. Oh, you know what? Actually, I'm gonna actually play music. Ooh, so weird. I'm not gonna play Undertale. I'm pretty sure this is copyright free, but you know, I'll see. If I get taken down, well, then it is. That's a bit. Oh, am I freaking muted? No, I'm not muted. Ah, that's what's going on. Oh, I need to turn that way down. Okay. Well, I need to turn it down for myself too, so I can actually hear. That's just audio's probably good, right? Yeah, that's probably good enough for all that I know. All right. Minecraft. That's what we're gonna do. I did. I I have acquired. Well, I didn't acquire it. It came with Game Pass, so I didn't really pay. Like, I'm paying like, you know, $0.25 for it per month basically. But I got a Train Sim World 3. I'm gonna do that eventually. Might be a bit boring, but you know, I know some Discord servers where that can get me a lot of viewers. It's all part of the plot. I planned it out. If you can't tell, this is empty. I was hoping that there was something left in it, but no, it's just a Celsius. My I keep stealing. I keep pushing the wrong side of the screen. I keep stealing these from my aunt because they're really good. Like, whenever I'm at her house, I'll just, like, grab one from the fridge before we leave, and she'll be like, okay, yeah, just take a drink for the road. It's not for the road, it's for home. And I usually, if I do have one, I save it for, like, Thursday nights when I have, like, way too much work. It's a perfect system. Alright. I was gonna say, wait, where did all the worlds go? You know what? You know, as I said I was gonna do chill survival. I think I'm just gonna continue hardcore, hardcore world version 2. Yeah, yeah, that's all I'll do. Oh, I need to change my stream title. There we go. Oh, wait, I need to be on the freaking screen for this. You know? Oh, I can feel my computer slowing down a bit. I'm going to need to, fix that. Well, that's why you don't drink Celsius every day. This thing has more caffeine than a Red Bull. I actually checked. This is more caffeine. This is more caffeine than a Red Bull. There is so much caffeine in this. It's shocking. And it's also like zero sugar, so you basically get all the caffeine and all the withdrawal. So, yeah, don't drink them every day. I didn't even drink the whole thing. My mom drank half, and I was like, "Oh, can I have the rest?" And she's like, "Sure." Now I need to go to Game Cap and turn you on and configure you because you're set to the wrong thing. Oh, I am tiny man in the corner. Let me just wait, what? Wait, if I go to chatting. Oh, that is I need to recrop this for this. Why is this? How did I crop this? What? Properties. I'm just gonna get rid of this and of this element and put a new one in. New video capture device, add existing face cam. Okay, there we go. That's looking a lot more like it. And then turn on activity 1, properties. That, okay. Oh, I can feel it chugging. Okay, I might need to turn it down a bit. Oh, maybe that's it. Render distance, you can go down to like 12. Simulation, you can stick around at like a nice 8. And look at that. That is silky smooth. Maybe slightly stuttery, but you know, it's fine. It's fine for the beauty. I know a streamer that doesn't use shaders, and I get it if you're doing competitive stuff, but like, or specifically sadly suspicious, and they're worried about, you know, oh no, I might have like slight performance drops, and they literally have a better computer than me. They have a 3060. I have a 2060 Super. I'm a whole generation behind them. You know, you can stream this on a 3060 easily, especially with all the cache on that thing. Freaking like, how much does it have? It's 12 gigs, right? Ridiculous. Oh, I hear lava. Oh, I haven't played on this world in a while, if you can't tell. So, I don't know why I'm rich. Oh, wait, I just realized my 2 James Marriott in a row. That's probably because I didn't set this to shuffle. Also, actually, I will ask, how's the, like, frame rate? Oh, it might have changed my bit rate. Does everything look really... Oh, wait, actually, no, I can just watch it in here. No, my stream looks perfectly fine. My stream looks great on my phone. I look like I'm doing perfect. Except for my hair. My hair's kind of a mess. What was I gonna do? Oh, yeah. to the mines. Oh, that's a bit loud. Just put my mic up. Minecraft. Oh yeah, I'd like to apologize for all the Spotify ads. I hope the Spotify. Imagine if Spotify ads got you like banned from Twitch. It's like, yeah. Oh, cave. Spider. If there are spiders in here, I will be very, very afraid. But there's iron. Okay, it's worth the iron if there are spiders. Oh, shoot. Water cave. I think it's just a pocket of water. But yeah, this is... Oh no, this is just the smallest cave I've ever seen. That's a complete ripoff. I would like a refund. At least I got a few iron. Iron is very important. Oh, I forgot. Gonna be careful about that. I forgot one thing I'm gonna do. I want to add... Nope, not that one. A filter. Color correction. No, slightly lower contrast. A little more contrast. Brightness. That's looking pretty good. Saturation. A wee bit more saturated. What? Gamer rave. Gamer rave. I don't know if you... Oh, you can't oh, yes, you can see this. Alright, well, where am I supposed to be if this is at 0? I hit enter by accident. Color correction. Okay, good, that is at 0 now. So, like, within, like, a little bit. Yeah, I think that's good. See ya. Oh shoot, I didn't put it all the way. I thought I was just seeing like a faint image because my eyes were playing tricks on me. Nope. Color multiply. No, no. Color add. Oh, wait. I'm blue deaf. I don't even know the lyrics. I don't know the lyrics to that song, but this would be a great joke. Okay, let's get that back to where it should be. That it? Okay. I think that's a bit better than it was without the like changes. I look significantly less fuzzy. No. One last thing. That. Okay, now we can actually get to mining. Hello. I don't have a shovel. I should get a shovel. Yes, I already said hi to you, but I second that bazinga. I don't want a torch there. Actually, but I probably should put a torch inside here. And also make more in general. Gotta be careful around gravel. You never know when it could just mate, like, you know, end you. Damn. You know, all this diorite is really helping my camera. I just, you know, no, normal streaming, and then you just get flashbanged. It is beginning to hurt my eyes. This is why you don't like diorite. I need coal. Coal is important. Oh no. The 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 song "Will You Be Mine, Coal Mine" from Bob's Burgers just popped into my head. I don't like that. I don't like that at all. I don't know if I could include it. If you haven't, you probably haven't seen the episode. I just have to, I'll just guess that. But uh, uh, one of the characters is like going to a boy band concert, and one of the songs is "Will You Be Mine, Coal Mine." Bob's Burgers is something else. Holy cow, that's a lot of coal. Oh yeah, I was wondering why I heard weird noises coming from downstairs, and I was like, oh yeah, my mom just cut a person's hair. I have a choice here to make. Do I start a bad habit? Do I make the crafting table? Hmm. Hmm. Do I make the crafting table? Let me know. Very important. Utmost importance. Do I make the crafting table? What do you say? To craft or not to craft? That is the question. Yeah, I'll do it. It's fine. There are plenty of trees in the forest. Got some cabinet man going. Do 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 do. The day found me and it yet been played. I shouldn't sing on camera. I do not have the greatest singing voice. Do 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 do. Ooh, good, 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 good. No, not good. Is that it? That was not it. Nope, that was it for coal. Not coal, iron. Do 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 do. Oh, you know what? I think I'm gonna do a little bit of a. I think we could do a little bit of self promo here. Just give me a second. I'm gonna do some self promo. I'm gonna go into Discord. Go into Cat Games Discord. And go into, where is it? Self advertising. And if I scroll up far enough, I run into myself again, and there we go. I can just copy my link. Because I do not memorize my Twitch link. I know what it is, but you have to have it already a hyperlink to put in Discord easily. Wait. This is something for me to try later, but I'm pretty sure, as I've heard, I'm in computer science, so I'm pretty sure Discord uses basically all types of, or most types of notation, and it pulls them straight from a program, or from a file extension, or a file type and its interpreter called Markdown. And that's why the stars do the things that they do. I don't know if that works for links too, because there's a link way to do it. Yeah. I'm live, hardcore poggers. Yep, that's a good summary of what I'm doing. Do 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 do. Should I move the sub goal? Or not the sub goal, the follow goal. I'm nowhere near having even being able to make a sub goal, but like I have it out of 50 right now. I don't know if that's like a bit too much, you know? Do you hear zombie noises? Oh wait, why don't I have... It's always good to have subtitles on. Not again. At least I broke the crafting table. Yeah, what was... Wait, what? Does anyone see that thing happening to my... Nope, that's not... That's just for me. Okay, I know what's going on there. I saw a weird thing happening with the little skin preview thing. Also, I don't know if I've shown it on stream yet, but I made a new Minecraft skin. I might have. But yeah. If you can't tell, the hair is the wrong color entirely, but the getup, the fit is supposed to be me. See, I'd get the LTT jacket, but it's my car right now, and I don't want to go outside. The most outside I'm probably going to end up going for the rest of tonight is maybe like onto the balcony out there. But I'm not going anywhere near anywhere near the ground floor. Not well, not the ground floor, like the outside ground. Then what you gonna do? What you gonna do? What you gonna do? Smile like 1 inch tall. You'd see me coming at all when I crawl into your ear late at night. Yeah, don't be sorry. Sleep tight. Bad dream. Tiny little man in your bloodstream. Holding an artery shut. Yeah, then what? Do 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 do. I'm pretty sure I mentioned this before, but this music was made by the guy who did Harry Potter Puppet Pals. So if you ever saw that, this is like his profession now, is music. I did not mean to place that torch. I really should light up this very, very deep tunnel. Am I ruining your ping? I'm the terrorizer of ping. I might do that a bit later. I'm gonna try and at least do this until like the, I don't know, hour mark, because, you know, if I say I'm gonna play Minecraft, I at least want to play some Minecraft. Oh, cave! Cave Johnson. For a second I thought, oh no, wait, that's clicking. For a second I thought that was a mob spawn. I was like, oh, that's not good. Also, there would not be any... Okay, good. That is redstone, not spiders. That's a creeper over there. Uh-oh, I need food. I do not like this cave. It is too twisty, and there is far too much redstone for it to be safe. I'm out of torches, I'm going home. Where is my diggy hole? Oh no. Oh no. Oh no. There it is. There's my diggy hole. And let that all fall. Wait, is this sweater? Oh no, cold weather. I forgot if the name of this song was Sweater Weather or Cold Weather. I still really kind of eventually want to be able to hit uh, affiliate on Twitch. Not because of like subs or anything, but because of channel points, and it means you can like redeem stuff, and I think that would be cool. Because, you know, I feel like I really want to do like song requests, you know. And, you know, I could make some songs request only, you know. Diggy Diggy Hole. Could put 2 trucks on there for the memers. we go. If you can't tell, I don't like mobs, especially in hardcore. And that's the line that got me confused about whether this song was called Cold Weather or Sweater Weather. You mentioned Sweater Weather. It's like, why not name the song Sweater Weather? Sweater Weather is a way better song name than Cold Weather. Because, you know, cold weather is like a thing, but sweater weather, or sweater weather? Sweater weather is like a concept. I feel like it's cooler to name songs after concepts than actual things. How? 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 This is the... I'm pretty sure this is the third song from Glass Beach in a row. I am disappointed in the shuffling abilities uh, of Spotify now. You know, I did. I don't know if it was just me. I did feel a little bit of a stutter going on over here. Probably because it's like rendering distant areas. So I'm going to wait. What have trees set to? Okay, good. Trees aren't smart. Okay, so actually, this is something cool I want to point out. So, with the resource pack I have, you can get these lush, dense tree leaves without actually having the, like, you know, the full, like, somewhat transparent 3D model ones. Or not 3D model ones. The, like, fancy leaves. Because the way that smart leaves work is, it's like if you just took fast leaves and then got rid of the, like, black infill between the leaves and just making it clear all the way through as a solid object. So it's very efficient. But then you put this in, and it adds the extra leaves, and that bulks it up and makes it look absolutely amazing. And you even get nice shadows. It's better in every possible way. Oh, what? What? If you zoom, it renders differently if you zoom, but still correctly. What? I didn't notice that. Every time I use these shaders, I am more impressed with them. Like, look at this squid. Look at how good it looks. Someone on a Discord server that I'm on asked, so yeah, how do you, what resource packs do you use? And I was like, I use this one and I use this shader pack. That's it. All I have is Optifine, Complementary Reimagined, and the Foliage Plus pack. That's it. And it looks gorgeous, and it is shockingly not too... It's it's light enough on performance that I can run around doing this with, like, at least good, like, 55 to 60 FPS. And even with, like, ray trace shadows, pixelated. These are actually not. These might be baked shadows. I'm not sure, but they still look heckin' good, freaking good. They look gorgeous. Alright. I think I'm gonna do some deforestation. It feels like the right thing to do. You know, make a bit more room for stuff. Hello, bee. How are you? Actually, wait, where's it going? There's a beehive in here. I want it. Actually, I have no way of picking it up. Never mind. I do not want a beehive that I cannot use because I broke it. Alright. Always do that one thing when you're wrinkling up your nose bridge. You know what that meant? Took it as a toy. I never say no to you, oh, did I? No to you, oh. Why do I hear water? Oh, that's why I hear water. Where's the water coming from? This is a strange place for water. Is this just a waterfall? I'm mostly hoping that it isn't a waterfall, because that would mean like a village. I can actually... kind of a good vantage point up here. Oh, I should definitely build like a like an observation tower thing. Maybe not a tower, an observation deck up here. I think that would look cool. Flashbang. Ah, ah. Microsoft, what do you... Windows, what do you want? Creative Cloud. I don't have access to your software anymore. Why do you want me to update the software that I can't use? My school, my school juked me. They left me without a license. I'm an unlicensed user. I no longer have to abide by the EULA, for I do not have a license. Let's get... That's a skeleton. Get inside. I might need to find a better place for the bed. I hear the skeleton. I feel like I should be afraid. birch. But gotta be careful. Nope. No, no. Evasive maneuvers. Run. Run. Heart and a half, heart and a half. Not the log. No. Okay. That was a bit much. I don't need another torch in here. You know what, sure. 2 torches in there. Okay. I maybe shouldn't have done that. It's fine. I'll be fine. Well, let's have some stuff to pick up now. Free items. Oh, I need to smelt my iron. I have iron on me that is not smelt. Solution to our problem. Government is the solution to our problem. One happy girl is confusing one. You and is getting left to burn if it were up to me. Reaganomics slaps. It is a beat. Wheat. Yeah. And now we wait. They'll take your money into their greasy hands and spend they do this to disrespect you. I will come through, I will save you. Not worth saving, baby. Save the business that you will someday own. Economics, baby. Economics, baby. There we go. That is one fine looking square. Yes, I need to disconnect this. Actually, you know what, this birch tree is a bit too close. I need to also break it off from this. Finally, this big chunk of leaves is actually able to decay. Baby, yeah. With Reaganomics. Reaganomics. I'm gonna make a bucket. Buckets are important. Buckets are like the first thing you should actually use iron on, other than like a pickaxe. to get scared. Where's my dirt? I don't have any dirt. How do I not have any dirt? I just have like a big puddle. I'm just gonna shave away at this. Yeah, this is a start. Look at that. So I keep getting distracted by the pretty. Wait. I never bothered to check. The cool looking water works on me too. Look at this. You know, water is looking normal, I'm looking normal. Step in the water. It gets lighter near the edge. So, we're nearing the 1 hour point of the stream. I think I know I did ask suggesting this, but honestly, I'm kind of feeling something else, if you get what I'm saying. So, I think I'm going to pull out a little game-o switcho and do something else. I don't know what I'm gonna do. So, I think I might do. I suggested on my Discord also, if you're by chance watching, I don't know if anyone is watching, but if you are watching and you're not on my Discord, join my Discord. You get stream notifications. Stream notification. What? Stream notifications. Uh, uh, you can help vote for stuff for what I do in streams, and sometimes it just doesn't go through like it will today. 3, if I ever do actual like Discord stuff and like do calls with viewers, that you want to be on there for that. So a lot of good reasons. Also, follow. I don't know where the follow button is. Let me check. It's like that way, right? It's no, it's where's the follow button? I forget where the follow button is. It's somewhere down there, I think. It's just a little button. I think it's purple. It's a little purple button, and it says follow. Or actually, no. I think it's a little purple heart, right? Yeah. Basically, hit the follow button. Follow. Get more content. I get more viewers. It's a win-win situation. Yeah. So I think I'm gonna call that it for Minecraft today. We'll be right back. Alright, so I suggested doing this, and I'm actually genuinely interested in doing this because I think it would be cool. I want to make a tutorial for the game Automation. Now, I've done this game on stream before many times, but I feel like I'd really, hit it good if I actually make a dedicated stream to like how to make a car in Automation, because it is a good game, and I feel like people are they look at it and they go, oh, I can't do that. And I don't even understand the campaign, but just the creative car designer, that's a major part of the game, and that's really fun. So let me just switch up my audio properties to look at properties, automation game, and then game capture properties. Let's make that look at automation, the car company tycoon game. Dun, 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 dun. Also, I'm sorry to music makey people, all the people who make the great music that I play on stream, and it's all the stuff that doesn't get me copyright takedowns. I am going to have to turn off the little Spotify what song is playing thing in order to do this. I'm also going to be doing this. Should I do this with face cam? You know what, before I start doing anything, I'm going to just design a quick car. Disregard that. That's a thing that I'm going to talk about I'm going to make a video about that. I didn't make a video making it, but that's a thing I'm going to make a video about because I think that'll be cool. I'm just going to do random things. I want to see how intrusive it is having my camera up here. Also, follow count's going to need to go away. Follow count, Spotify. Oh, wait. Ugh. I'll put you back there. There we go. So, I know I don't get in the way of any of the options in the top left corner, so let me just... This car would be absolutely terrible to drive. I'm mostly worried about the engine graphs. Let's just speed run. Oh, I forgot, I only get in the way of the boring data and stuff. Okay, so actually top left is a good place for me. That's good to know. So, I think, actually I can make myself even more top, even more left. If I just, oh wait, no, I want to be there though. I don't want to move that. I'm just going to do it without the face cam for this part. I know, I'd love to have a face cam, but, yeah, I don't think it's going to work for this right now. Though I will probably bring it back later in the stream, because later in the stream I might actually do, stream builds car or something else. So, for now, facecam's going bye-bye. And I'm even going to... Oh, shit, what did I just unplug? Oh, wait, that's just my Xbox controller, never mind. That's what I meant to disconnect, there we go. So, Spotify, I'm actually going to be able to leave that on for once, because of the way things work. And I'm just going to take a little recording gap right now, and also change the topic. Do I go under automation or automation the car company tycoon game? I'm going to do the longer one. That's a lot of words in the title that are very confusing. Making clown car. I will make a clown car later, but I feel like for YouTube stuff, because I do want to occasionally post there, I think it would get me views. That's what I want. I want the views. Give me your views. Yeah, I can also close that. And, oh geez, I have a lot of notifications. Sorry, I'm just looking through Discord notifications. Ooh. Uh, so, if... hmm, uh, sorry, I just saw something. But, if I end stream before, uh, before Sally Suspicious ends their stream, I'm going to be sending you all there, because their content is great. They're playing Beat Saber, which is really cool, and they're like actually really good at it. Yeah. So yeah, when I'm done, I'm going to send you over there, and hopefully they'll still be live. So just to like designate a break to a recording, I'm going to stop recording and start recording again. So actually, Spotify is really gonna be interrupting the whole vibe of everything here. I'm just gonna turn that off. You can be muted. Then I can also go into settings, audio. Actually, you know what? I'm gonna restart the game. It might sound weird, but it will actually get me a good, a nice audio clip of the title screen music to like fade into. Where'd I put out? There's the animation. It's at the bottom of the screen. Play. But yes, you can get your clown car. I will make your clown car. You can help make your clown car. I was also thinking I could do you know, like a little Twitch builds car video. So, hello YouTube viewer. Hey, hello YouTube viewer. This is a live stream that I'm streaming at the time of recording of like how to, you know, make automation car. I just felt like making a tutorial would be a good move for the channel, and also this game's changed a lot since the last like official tutorial, and I haven't seen anything recently. So if you hear me doing any incoherent rambles, it's probably to the chat that you can't see, such as the person in there currently talking about COD Modern Warfare 4 as a DS game. Thanks, Bangu. Don't worry, I can be mean to them, I know them. So, when you first load automation, you get this wonderful screen. Now I'm going to give you an overview of what each of these things are. So, campaign, I'm skipping over that. That's more complicated than I'm going to deal with. Multiplayer, it says coming soon, but I don't see how they'd implement multiplayer unless it's a multiplayer campaign. So, can't really talk about that much. Car designer, that we're actually going to get back to in just a minute, but I'm just going to go through the rest of the stuff. Engine designer, that's kind of incorporated into that, into the car designer, so you can't really talk about that separate, or you can talk about it separately, but it's going to be incorporated into the other thing. Tutorials. Tutorial videos, how to build your first car. This video is old. It is missing a lot of new features, and that's why I'm making this. Challenges. Disabled for open beta. Well, I guess I'm running the beta branch. I actually did not know that I was running the beta branch. Settings. Here is where you do things like adjust your music, which I have realized is way too loud for me to talk over, so I'm going to turn that down. And then credits is just all the people who made this game. It is a great game. The developers are heavily invested in it, and they're doing a great job, is all I'll say. So, let's start with making our first car. So, you'll load it up, and it won't exactly look like this. It'll be entirely empty. There'll be nothing in this trim section. Your tags will be nothing there. The first thing you do is you go down here to this little folded piece of paper, and click and click it. That creates you a new car model. Now, a model for a car in this game is basically just your body, your chassis, and it's your body and your chassis. That's what designates a model. Now, you really go deeper into the whole model trim kind of thing if you're actually trying to duplicate cars, which is a bit beyond what I'm going to do here, because that's a whole process that I personally don't like doing because it's really annoying. But so the first thing you should do is you should select your year, but actually don't select it up there. Scroll down until you find a car body that you like. If you're going for a certain time period, look in that time period. So let's say I wanted to make I'm just gonna make a traditional family sedan from, I don't know, let's say like 80s. Wheelbase is a bit too short. Actually, no, I'm gonna do a family wagon. Just gonna do an 80s wagon, classic 80s wagon. Now you have selected your body. Now you see it selects the entire row because these are all different variants of the same body, and they'll have the same chassis. So you select this one here. You click on this one. It will show you that body. But later on, if you decide that you say want a sports car shaped body, or a coupe, or you want a different type of coupe, or you want a sedan, you can actually change that later on in the process in a different menu, not by going all the way back here. So that's really nice and easy. And if you don't mind, the music just this game has good music, but it is it's getting a little bit on my nerves because I like to be able to hear myself talk. So yeah, but you can adjust the music to whatever you like in the settings menu. So, first thing you have to do, now that you've selected your body, the reason why I told you to wait to change the year until you select your body is a bit of a fluke in this game is it takes absolutely forever, at least on like first load up, for things to update. Or not things to update, but to like change the model year. You see, it takes like 4 or 5 seconds to do that. But if you're out here, you can just click it and it changes immediately. It is way faster to do it from outside of that menu, which is why I just say pick your body first, then change the year outside of it. Now, we're on to the actual design parts. So, first thing, panel material. This is what like the body is made of. You know, all the sides, you know, doors, quarter panels, you know, that stuff, trunk, hood, bumper, all of that is what your panel material is. Now, this is the 80s. Every year, or like every few years, a new option will pop up. And sometimes, I think at least, I don't know, options might go away. I should probably look that up. I'll flash it on the screen if I bother to look it up. But because we're building in the 80s, we have options. We have these options. So we have steel, fiberglass, or aluminum. Now, options change many things. Some things, if you're just doing this for fun, don't really matter, such as costs, production units, safety. Basically, all those statistics don't mean anything except for like weight. If you're just making this for fun to export to automation, or not automation, to export to BeamNG drive. But if you want to make it realistic, you actually do want to look at those, because you see steel, low production units, relatively high tooling costs, low material costs, and very heavy. And you could say, oh, well, what about aluminum? Well, aluminum has a lot of production units, low tooling costs, and high material costs. That means cars are going to be more it's going to be more expensive to build that car because it's more material cost and stuff. So if we're just going to be like a cheap sedan, we're going to go steel. And actually, once you select one option, you can look at the others, and it shows their stats in comparison. Red is worse, green is better. Now to chassis type. Now there's some basic types of chassis, and to show you them, I'm going to disable the body. This over here is your camera settings, so you can, get rid of things by clicking on them. You can like put the body there and take it away. You can hide what the car is sitting on. You can lower it or raise it. Engine doesn't do anything because there's no engine in the car yet. But we are here at chassis. So here at chassis, you can choose your chassis type. So we can start with ladder. Ladder is a basic chassis. It's available in, I'm pretty sure, basically every year in this game. And it's just standard. This is what you find in most just regular road cars. Monocoque is a different type of chassis. It is usually a bit lighter. Sometimes, actually I forget, is it lighter? Yeah, it's lighter, more production units, more costs, all that stuff. But it's usually it's also a good choice. This is more for like maybe nicer cars, so that could be like a BMW, probably monocoque. Space frame, this is for like, space frames never really were that big in consumer cars. They're more for one-offs, because originally it was just a bunch of tubes welded together with a bunch of holes in it. Like, as you can see here, not all those holes, but like everywhere between the tubes was like empty, so it was just like a big empty space surrounded by a frame. You could call it that, I don't know. Your choice what you call things. And then this is just this, but like a bit sturdier for light trucks. I'm going to stick with ladder because we're going for cheap here. Now, material. This is roughly the same as panel material. Same thing with the, prices, weights, that stuff. One thing you need to consider here is, a bit more than over here, is corrosion, because this is not going to be painted. If you just general thing about cars, body panels are painted, and paint prevents rust usually. This is usually unpainted, so you will want something that's at least a bit corrosion resistant. So we'll go galvanized. That's a bit better than regular steel. Engine placement. So this is where your engine goes. The options are usually, depending on the body, front, middle, or back. Now, some bodies can only do front, some bodies can only do middle, some bodies can only do back. A couple can do like all three, and some of them can do two. It really depends on which body you choose. But the important thing here is transverse versus longitudinal. Transverse means the engine goes this way. So like if you had an inline 4, it would be 1, 2, 3, 4. If you had an inline 4 longitudinal, it would be 1, 2, 3, 4 going back. So what that really changes the direction of your crankshaft, which we'll get into later. And that changes your drive options, because it's usually hard to do. You never really see rear wheel drive with a transverse engine unless it's rear engined. So but it will also limit you to certain options depending on what stuff you've already chosen. So it's really just when the time comes, you have to make the choice. I suggest if you're going to do front engine rear wheel drive, do longitudinal. That's what I'm going to do here. Front suspension. Now, there are many suspension options, and all of them are, same as basically everything that we just talked about. They all depend heavily on what you're trying to go for. Now, these have a lot more statistics to them. So, solid axle stuff, another tendency that it doesn't mention is this stuff usually rides high. So your car will be like pretty far off the ground. If you're making like just a road car, I would say in the front I'd suggest McPherson, but that's not an option here. So I just went for double wishbone. Rear suspension, same options, but there's now semi-trailing arm. This is a good middle is, in my opinion, good middle ground rear suspension, because double wishbone is too expensive, too fancy for back suspension, but this stuff makes you ride really high and is not the best for like anything else. So it's a good middle ground. Now, actually, I forgot, I should probably cover this. Here, you can choose to either select an engine that you've already made, which, to do that, you have to have made an engine. And I'm also going to mention, forgot to say this, very important thing. This is the engine designer I showed you at the very beginning of the video. This is what the engine designer is. It is incorporated into the car designer, but you can't design engines outside of it. So you can choose an existing engine, you can clone an existing engine, so one that you've already made, you can just make a copy of it, or you can do a new one. I'm going to do a new one. Now here's where you can name your engine family, which is like the like materials that's mostly made of, the like the block of the engine, you know, the trying to think of simple words for people who don't know cars. Okay, well, the engine block is, and a bunch of the things on it, and the type of valves you use, and the head material. Those are all incorporated into the family name, or into the family, and you can name it the engine family. The variant is like the way that the exhaust works, most of the tuning for it, and that allows you to make, you know, slightly higher performing versions. And you can also, that's where you add like turbochargers and stuff. I'm not going to bother naming it. I might name it later, I might not. I'm not sure. This is not the most important thing to name. And we are here in the engine designer. So we start with a choice. I know, this game is all choices. Inline. With inline, you get an option of 3, 4. Inline 4s are really common in cars. Like, they're basically everywhere. If you drive on a road and you don't see a car powered by an inline 4 and you don't live in a more developed country, that's the official term my human geography teacher told me, then this is probably something you'd at least drive by, you know, on a daily basis. Inline 5s, these are pretty rare. Some Volvos use them, and a couple of older BMWs use them. They are pretty cool. I personally like them. Inline 6, these are more common. This is what the Supra was powered by. It had an inline 6. You know, some pretty big cars had inline 6s, some pretty famous ones. So that's another thing. Inline 3s, I kind of brushed over this. These are really just used for like really tiny cars, and occasionally a company will have the brilliant idea to squeeze as much power out of one as possible. Toyota did that. Look up I think it's the Yaris GRMN. That has a turbocharged inline 3 that makes like 250 horsepower. It's shocking. Now, the V engines. Now there are two types of V engines here. We have a 60-degree V engine. Now, the degrees is the angle at which the cylinders are set apart from each other. So 90 degrees, you can see 90-degree angle between them. 60 degrees, you can see it's more narrow. And both options have V6 and V8. There are no V4s at this time, though I do hope they add them eventually because V4s are cool. And V90, if you go to a newer year than this, will have a V10 option. And I'm not sure where V16 slots in because I do not have the paid DLC that adds them. And then V60 has the V12 boxer engines. Now these are what power like your Porsche 911s, your classic Volkswagen Beetles are boxers, and Subaru has made multiple boxer engines. It was in the it's in the, like the WRX and stuff. Subaru uses a shocking amount of these. But for this car, because I just want to make this pretty simple, I think I'm going to do it in line 5. Now, block material. Here we have 2 options. Sometimes there's a third option, but that's later years. And this works just about like every other material choice. It's about, if you don't care about money and stuff, you choose whatever the one with the best like weight stat is. If you're trying to be like if you're trying to make a car sensibly and think about like design and how it would be in like the time that it was actually produced, that's when you'd go for a you'd be like, okay, instead of going for aluminum, I'll go for cast iron because it isn't more durable or any much better, but it is cheap. It is good and cheap. Now we're gonna start getting into some complex car things now. So, actually, and one thing that I did forget to mention, for options that have sliders like this, if you hover over it, it will tell you what's good and what's bad, or what like each movement can do. So moving up, as you can see here, larger capacity, so that means your engine is bigger, it can make more power, and better valve flow. But a narrow bore has lower weight, lower octane, and less valve flow. Those are all complex things that I think I'm going to just brush over for now, because this is trying to keep this simple, even though it's rapidly escalating away from simple. Stroke, basically the same thing, but these numbers down here are basically just generally what they say is they are the size of each cylinder. So if I go to like 4, 5, you can see these 2 numbers don't change, but this one does, because that is the volume of the engine. It is measured in cubic centimeters, or if you put a decimal point between, in this case, the 2 and the 4, so if you put a decimal point 3 digits in, it becomes liters. So this would be a 2.4 liter, or actually not 2.4, nearly 2.5 liter. Most car engines now are measured in liters. Classic American cars used cubic inches, and that's a whole different story. You can actually change your units. I'm just using my preferred units, which is metric other than power and speed, because I prefer some metric stuff. Head and valves. So, this is another case of what kind of car you're making. Usually the lower on a list something is, the better it is. So, push rods, pretty old technology. It's basically a slightly more complicated version of what like the Model T had. So, very basic. As you can see, because it kind of shows through, they put the camshaft down right next to the crankshaft, and it just pushes rods that make the valves move. Direct acting overhead cam. So there's a big belt running between the crankshaft and the camshaft, and it just rolls the cam, which skips the need for push rods and just pushes straight on the valves. Dual overhead cam, or not dual, single overhead cam. This is the same thing, but it's just like a minor design change, and these are usually better than direct acting. You can also, on these ones for the first time, change the amount of valves. So you can add an extra exhaust valve or intake valve. I forget which one it adds. Let me see. It adds an extra intake valve, or if you go up to 4, then you have 2 intakes and 2 exhausts, allowing more, air and fuel into the engine, which can make you more power. Dual overhead cam can actually go up to 5 valves, with 3 valves being used for intake, but that's in later years. This is basically the same thing as overhead cam, except you have 2 cams, which means you can put more valves in, and there are some other minor improvements. I'm just going to do regular single overhead cam 2 valve. We're not doing anything too special here. Another material choice. Same thing that I told you last time. Just choose it based on your liking. I'm gonna say cast iron because this is gonna be cheap. This needs to be like buildable. Balance shaft. Here's a thing that was added recently since that video was made. Well, it was actually added like within the last few months, I think. Now, balance shafts. So in an engine, there's a lot of forces going on inside the engine. You know, there are big, heavy things moving down and up. There's explosions literally everywhere, and it means that these engines, because of the way that the weight is distributed, can become very shaky. And a shaky engine is a bad engine. So you put a shaft in it with a bunch of weights strategically placed so that when the engine is running, this weight shaft balances out all of the forces created by the crankshaft, eliminating that problem. So I'm just going to go for harmonic damper. I might move it to balance shafts if it is unreliable, because if it's unreliable, one fix can be to put better shafts, or put better balance technology in it. Crank material, another material case, except these ones actually matter. Cast iron. I'm just going to set this for full cast right now. Cast iron, you're going to be stuck to low RPMs, and you're not going to be able to make too much power. Good for cheap things or old things. Forged. Also, heavy duty is just more torque, and lightweight is just lighter weight, and sometimes a bit more power, but some things only have a lightweight option for forged. So if you go into forged, this is what I consider regular forged. This is what you get. You can do, as you can see here, more torque, more RPM, and more power. These, I never really use these. They don't have too many improvements. They are lighter, but you can't make as much like power with them. So I just don't bother. I'd stick with forged, but because we're cheap, I'd say go for the cheap crank, go for the cheap conrods, and yeah, just go for the cheap pistons. If I need to, I'll knock them up to forged, but I don't think that will be necessary. Compression. We are now getting into tuning. I avoid tuning until the engine part selection is done, because that's when you can really dial things in, and it's better to just start tuning there. Aspiration. This is turbochargers and stuff. I'm going to walk you through this, but I'm not going to be using one for this build. Turbocharger tuning is complicated and confusing, and I don't entirely get it, so we're just going to not pay too much attention to it. But you can choose how many turbos you have. In this case, one is our only option. You can choose what type of, so you can choose its wastegate, and there's some other options. As usual, the lowest one is the fanciest and usually the best performing. Here we have the turbo type. Now, it doesn't show up here until I add exhaust stuff later, so I'll just keep chilling here. No, actually, it doesn't show up until you add fuel stuff, but... So, standard geometry is just a regular turbo. There's also variable geometry, which is weird and complicated and computery, and I think it's computery, or it's like hydraulic. I'm not sure what does it, but it's a whole another thing that I'm going to leave for it to do on its own. And then there's also twin scroll, which Donut Media made a great video about the turbocharger on the Veloster N when they were still making. I think they might still be making that on the Veloster N, and it has a twin scroll turbocharger, and they talk about what a twin scroll turbocharger is, and that's a great video. You should watch it. Watch their video, and then you'll learn what that is. Bearing, journal bearings, just general statement, aren't good. They're unreliable, and not just turbos, in everything. Ball bearings are much better. Ball bearings roll smoother. They run better. I'm pretty sure they also will make you burn less oil, because You have to keep a journal bearing like flooded with oil all the time to get it to work smoothly. But as I said, we are not going to be using a turbocharger. This is a cheap car. Cheap car doesn't get a turbo. Now, fuel system. Here we have carburetor, which was used up until like mid to late 70s, I'd say. Some companies even stretched out later. So, carburetors are just straight mechanical. They work entirely different to injection. And if you're building a modern car, use injection. If you're building a classic car, use carburetors. Just general statement. And if you're going for some kind of price point, choose whichever one's best for your price point. Do what you can to what you're trying to make. It's entirely your choice here. Now, fuel system. As usual, lowest one's the best. Mechanical fuel injection, you can do it single or per cylinder. You can choose the, what kind of intake you have. So you have different options, and as you go up, you can see more noise reduction, more airflow. Sometimes it's a bit lower reliability, but, you gotta deal with that. Single point, which is just one, but it is EFI, so it's electronic, it's controlled by a computer, and that means it's usually a bit more reliable, and you can actually, it means it more intelligently adds fuel, depending on, throttle. Multi-point, it's like single point, but better in every way. You can do it per cylinder, or individual, and you can choose what type of intake you want. I'm going to go for compact. Compact seems to always be a good choice because there's not much restriction, and it's also just nice and small. So I just go for compact usually, unless I'm trying to be fancy. If I'm being fancy, I use one of the other ones. Brief overview of carburetors. You have single barrel, two barrel. What is a two barrel carburetor? It's a single barrel carburetor plus one. It's just two stuck together as one piece. 4-barrel, you can guess what that is. DCOE, it's like a 2-barrel but different, and I'm not entirely sure how, but up to you. DCOE also has different configurations, like this, whereas 2-barrel seems to go up and down. I'm not even entirely sure what the differences are. And then here you have single barrel eco. These ones are used for vintage, single barrel eco is what you'd use on a car from the 70s during the oil crisis. That's basically its only use case. I'm going to go with a multi-point single EFI as compact. Here you can choose your fuel. So you can choose unleaded or leaded. So unleaded, I'd say go for regular. You can change the fuel quality, and you see AKI, that is anti-knock index, I think, and it helps prevent against something called knocking, which I'll get into later. The bigger the number, the better, but also, some fuels just kind of can't be... Okay, if you're going to be looking at unleaded fuel, so you have your 80, which is your cheap, low quality, no gas stations sell that. You have your regular. This is like gas station regular. You pull up to a gas station, you put regular in your car, you're putting in 86. Premium. Same thing as in real life. This is actually pretty realistic. 90 AKI, that's kind of what you expect. This is a fuel called E85. Some gas stations have it. You can make a lot of power with it, and that's because it is 85% ethanol, which is, I'm pretty sure, basically just really strong grain alcohol. So, yeah, that's a bit of a mess. E85 is actually what flex fuel cars run on. If you've ever seen a car with a flex fuel badge, that means you can theoretically run E85 in it. You won't get any performance increase because it's probably like a Chevy Tahoe, but you get what I mean. And then there's DevMeth, which I only just realized is probably because that's what the devs use that's what you're supposed to use when you're developing a engine that is explicitly designed to just go fast. This will never ever be sold as a like car that anyone can buy. That's probably roughly near rocket fuel. Leaded, you have the same thing, you know, different AKI levels. It's roughly the same. I'm gonna stick with regular. This is, you can like tune up your AKI. I don't really use this. I just leave it at the base because I do. Then more tuning sliders, you can change those later. Headers. Now this is the way that your exhaust gets out of the engine into the exhaust pipe. So you have cast log, which is just a bunch of tubes welded together. It is not usually that good. It's good on like super cheap cars, but if you're doing anything that's supposed to be reasonably okay, go for short cast. It's a much better choice, and it's still relatively cheap. There's also tubular, which is like, you know, this is what you do for like slightly performant, or not even slightly performance cars can run on these. If you're doing like a decently, like if you're doing like a if you're trying to build like a BMW M series car, you'd go for tubular. Long tubular. This is starting to get into like supercars kind of territory and like really expensive sports cars. And then this is straight up race car. And all these twists and turns are to make sure that each one of these tubes is actually the same exact or nearly the same exact length, because that creates better flow. It is complicated. I'm just going to stick with shortcast because that's nice and okay enough. Catalytic converter. If you're from California and you like cars, you know about these. Also, they get stolen a lot. So your choices are none. A car with no catalytic converter can't be sold in California anymore. That's a fun fact. They're required basically nationwide in the United States. I don't know about other countries. Two-way. This is basic. It will choke your engine basically, but it will filter out emissions, which is why they're here. This is a slightly better one, lots more performance, but you know, this is cheap. We can make do with a two-way. Yeah, there's no visual difference. First muffler, okay. First muffler. Straight through is a type of, so I forget what the order is. Okay. Straight through is basically a tube, and it has some like hole stuff on the side, so a bit of sound gets caught. Doesn't really do much, and it allows for a lot better airflow. Baffled. Slightly less airflow, but a bit more noise canceling. And then reverse flow is your standard muffler that you find in cars. Usually there are two, and that's where this second one comes into play. Right there, down there. Same options, they mean the same thing. Now we can get on to, we'll get on to aesthetics later. Let's get to tuning. So, let's start with RPM limit. Now, we'll first have to see where our plane. This shows you, okay. Sorry, I just needed to take a second to think. This is, over here, these are your stresses. You have knocking, valve float, piston. This side is torque from there down. This side is RPM from there down. So, what you want to start by doing is pushing this side up until things start going there. If you're making a car that's just supposed to be for consumers, you want to keep everything in the green. If you click over a bit, you see flow. This will show you how much air is going through and like how much capacity you're using. If your number is like that, that means you're not allowing enough air through. That can be lower, and sometimes it actually does increase performance. So that you don't really have to worry about too much unless it's like really in the red. As you can see here, we're making a good amount of power, but our engine efficiency is pretty low. So what we want to do is we should probably start by pulling down our compression. Now, lower compression, oh not lower, sorry, pushing it up. Higher compression can cause knocking. That's what AKI prevents. But if you want your engine to run regular, you can't just push up the AKI. You remember how to talk, sorry. The AKI. So just tune that to wherever it works. Cam profile. The more aggressive the cam profile, the worse your engine efficiency, but the more power you'll make. This car does not need much power, so I can actually probably bring that down to about here, and you can already see I'm getting way more efficiency out of the engine, more reliability, and I guess there's a microscopic change in loudness. Springs and lifters. Now this is like fine-tuning kind of things. This is not a essential thing that you need to know, but it can make a difference. But as you see, it makes the tail end, or at the high RPMs, kind of slouch a bit, and you don't want those to just drop. And if they're too soft, if they're too far down, too soft, then you'll get valve float, which means your valves are not returning fast enough for the engine, because you know your valves are pushed down by a little thing, and then it uses a spring to push it back up. So these are the springs, and if your spring is too soft, it won't push back up fast enough. So you need to find a nice balance. I'd say that's probably good. Skipping over that, turbo tuning is complicated. I'd go find a dedicated video on that. Fuel mixture. The more fuel, changing the fuel mixture can change a lot of things. It's not just more fuel more fast, because there's a whole air-fuel ratio situation. So really what you just want to do is you want to see where it works nicely. Now, pulling it down can give you better efficiency, but you can see it makes your engine knock, so you have to lower compression. You see now, we're making a bit less power, but we're far more efficient. So, you know, I'm going to drop that a little bit more, compensate with compression, and there we go, we're at 15%. That might look low, and in all honesty, it is a bit low, but it's not that bad. Nope, got ahead of myself there. Ignition timing. This is another thing that you just need to fiddle around with. It can also affect knocking, but I'd say we're good where we are right now. Though it does decrease our octane, which is always a good thing. So, I'd say that's it for our engine design. About 120 horsepower. Now you can do a manual engine test, which is a bit loud, so I'm gonna talk first. So you do that, and you can slide up and down the slider and hear the engine like this. Or you can do the automatic test, which just does an automatic sweep. Yeah, the automatic test is pretty boring, just do it yourself. And then finally, engine aesthetics. This is where you can just kind of choose colors for things, and you can choose the design of some parts. I'm not going to bother with that. That's a bit extra. Now we're on to the body design. As I said earlier, you can choose your car or body here. So let's say I didn't want a wagon. Let's say I wanted a coupe, a sports coupe. Look at that, sports coupe immediately. Or I can stick with the wagon. You know, I could also do a less sporty coupe, or just a, you know, sedan, standard. So I'm gonna stick with the wagon. I like the idea of a wagon. Paint, I usually save paint until later, because paint I feel like lends itself more to the style of the car. So you need to actually like design the car first. And about that, it's time for fixtures. This is where you have all of your grills, your lights, everything. Your license plates, wheels, exhaust, everything. Even you can do interior parts. I'm not doing an interior tutorial because I've done it once and it was hard. So, yeah, you can find another tutorial for that. But here's where you can find, headlights. They're a bunch in here. So I can be like, yeah, maybe we can put like these ones on, but those are a bit late 70s for the car that's being designed here. And also, the one thing with automation is there are the occasional little like bugs with the designer, because it has to like scale 3D stuff from like a 2D image. It's very complicated, and I feel very bad for people who have designed this, but yeah. So this headlight came out in 1975. Some headlights do actually have years associated to them. And if you just let that load, you can see you got yourself a headlight. I'm not really the biggest fan of that. This one is nearly the same, so I think I might go for that one. It's close enough to the same thing. Then you can go and grab your grill. You can also like on taillight side, you can put indicators, which are just like turn signals and stuff. This headlight actually has one inside of it. It's that little orange thing right there, set to indicator. Customization of fixtures, I might do that different video, or I might just say go look someone else's video for that. So you see here, you want to put a grill there, but really it doesn't look too nice poking into the headlight. So once you scale it to your size, I don't think that's going to look good. You can change the layer, and if you put something a layer up, it hides anything that's a layer behind it. So you can do that, or a good idea that I just got, you can do that. I'm kind of liking the look of that. Maybe this should be a bit bigger. No, because that cuts into the headlight itself. There we go. I think that's good. You can even change it now so like you have a little bit of chrome in there. I think that looks pretty nice. Now you can do some vents if you want to. You can put like put some little vents in there. I don't know why the mesh material is so scaled up on these. I'll just toss in that little hexagon pattern. Up here, you can select it. Actually, I'm not going to get into the whole light types because that's a bit complicated and there's a lot of options for that. But so you see this same pattern as up there. You can click that, and if you want a clear grill, you see. So your one right now, if you have this little hexagon pattern, is this first one, which is the same as this, but this one is transparent, so you can actually see through. That's a nice feature. Same thing works for these vents. I don't think I'm going to do any vents. Cheaper cars don't tend to have vents. But I will need a license plate. You can choose from California or generic Europe. I'm going to choose California plate. So that is the first option. It is a bit more meant to be used on like used as a 3D asset, but this one a bit better. This one still a bit chunky. This one is a hang-off style, so it just has one attachment point. And then this one is just flat, so you can stick it straight to any piece. I'm going to just stick that there as the little overhang type. You can also hit on all items, you can hit align, you can change the alignment, so you can align it to surface, cardinal lock on, or align to the horizon. If you align to horizon, that means putting it over here. If you do that, that, or that. They all do different things. It's a lot if you really want to get into it. Bumpers, I'm not going to put a bumper, it already has a bumper, but basically everything here is just things that you can use to design. Some things like headlights actually will work. So you can do like headlights, taillights. I'm just going to finish designing this real quick. I might make this a, what's it called? Like a speed. Time lapse. Yeah, I might time lapse this. Maybe not, I don't know. That's too new, that's 90s. These 80s, no, what? Those aren't 90s, really? I find that hard to believe. Ooh, these ones are very 80s. Might put these on the bumper to, you know, abide by California law. California law states that you can't have taillights on your, or well, any taillights on your trunk cannot be primary taillights. You have to have another down there, or on the side or somewhere, just to be able to, you know, still see your brakes. Can you get your third brake light? Also mandatory in California. I think that's pretty good. You can put like a door handle on it. They don't do anything, but still just nice design. You can put this thing there. See, things like handles will automatically mirror if you're putting them on the side of a car. So you can see it mirrors it to the other side automatically. Also, if you have a mouse and you middle click, it sets your focus to wherever it is, but it's actually not as efficient as just moving without it, so I'm just gonna add some mirrors and then probably call that it. I'm just gonna do basic designs here. Yep, those look like wing mirrors, that's for sure. Drivetrain. So, your engine choice was was longitudinal. Here are the options I got for longitudinal. Rear-wheel drive, which just sends power to the back. All-wheel drive, sends power to all wheels. And four-wheel drive. The difference between these is small. All-wheel drive has a center differential, and four-wheel drive does not. Yeah. Also, for some reason, oh, this is what I get for recording at 10:26. This drive shaft, yeah, the drive shaft in this appears to be going through the exhaust. That is a fluke. That is not intended. Speaking of, I forgot to add an exhaust. You have a bunch of options. Also, you can add anything you want from the Steam Workshop. There's a lot of mods on the Steam Workshop for this game, so just add whichever ones you like. Yeah, that's good enough. So, gearbox. There are a lot of gearbox options. Newer cars have newer ones. I'm just gonna give this an automatic. Actually, it's 80s. It's cheap 80s. I'll give it a 4-speed manual. Here you can set the top speed. I'll set to 120. That's probably good. Differential. So open means just one wheel gets all the basically means one of the two wheels will get most of the power, and if one of them gets stuck, the other one will just like spin and do nothing. So that's not really the best option, but if you're going for cheap, you can go for that one. Limited slip differential, that basically just count. Actually, I'll go for locker first. Manual locker, that means that's like. Have you ever seen a Jeep where you can get out, go to the wheel, and you turn a little knob on the front, and it changes like the stuff in the drivetrain? That is a manual locking. It means you have to get out, you have to walk to the cap, you have to turn a little thing, and then you can then it locks the differential. Automatic locker will do that automatically. These I'd say are probably not the best, especially for reliability. Limited slip, very good for drivability, sportiness, but they're also expensive. I'm just going to stick with an open for this because it's relatively cheap. Wheels. Back to fixtures, another thing I forgot. Wheels. Now this is 80s, so I'd say 70s to 80s hubcaps. Look at that, that is very 80s. So you can choose your tires. Cross-ply. These are not good. They are only put these on cars where they're your only option. Don't intentionally put cross-plies on anything, please. I forgot what I was saying. Yeah, just don't use cross plies. They're not good. Here yeah, they both have the same tire options. Here you choose your, like, the kind of rubber that they use. So, you can either get off-roading tires, all-terrains, utility, long life, or probably just say the usual that you find on most cars now. These are like kind of sporty, very sporty, and these are basically race car tires. I'm just gonna stick this on hard long life because these have to last a while. I'm gonna knock the wheel width up to 165. I'm gonna leave it at. I'm gonna give them 16-inch rims. So this is where you change the size of your wheels and your tires. Then rim material, these are just going to be steel. I think that's just the best choice for this. Here you can choose the offset. This is how far in they are. If you add more, they go a bit further out. I'm going to do about there. I think that looks good. I do this mostly for aesthetic, and it makes a slight change in performance, but not too big. I'm going to do drums all around. Let's just say 250 front and back, just even sized. This is brake stuff, disc brakes, newer, better. I think they're better. They cool down faster. Drum brakes, they're cheaper, and they don't put brake dust absolutely everywhere. But that does mean that brake dust can cake up and affect their performance, but not too big of a problem. This car is not going that fast. Pad type, we can get back to that later when we're tuning. Under tray. This affects how so off-road basically means that it prevents your engine from getting hit by big rocks that you land on. These clad options are for race cars, and that means it's there for aerodynamics. I'm just going to do none. These are all tuning things that I don't even usually bother with, so I'm not going to go over them. Seating arrangement. So you can change the amount of seats you have, so you can do 2 small seats. It changes depending on the car. I'm just going to do 2 in the front, and then I'm just going to do a full bench in the back. I can't increase the very back. So I guess it's not actually a wagon, it's just a It's it's a wagon with an asterisk. Uh, Interior. I'm gonna give it standard. It's gonna have a basic 8-track player because I guess cassettes were only a luxury until then. So basic 8-track. Power steering. And it's not gonna get power steering. It's cheap. Safety. Standard 70s, I'd say, because advanced 870s is about there, and advanced 80s is just about the same, so not much difference there. Springs, these, as you can see all the stats there, they just change the performance of the brakes, or not the brakes, of the suspension. I don't bother playing with those. It's just, it's a lot of work. Dampers, same situation. Sway bars, usually the only option is passive. Sometimes if it's like really fancy, there's active, but I don't bother with that. You can see it's blinking because it says that it's going to be hard to drive without power steering. So, to compensate, I will give it power steering. And it's not blinking red anymore. But that doesn't mean all the problems are gone. All those yellow markings are things that you should probably fix. Okay, red flashing is you need to fix, otherwise it just will be impossible to drive. Yellow is might be inconvenient, or just not that good, and blue is like, hey, if it's not going to affect stuff much, fix this. So, you know, slate brake fade and stuff, that's fine. Now, suspension tuning it's asking for, so dampers. Make those a bit softer. Rear damper is still hard. Ooh, wrong one. There we go. And actually, you see, this is the frequency chart. You want to get these two lines as close together as possible. I also need to adjust the tire size for that stuff up there. Increase spring stiffness is apparently something I need to do. There we go. Front brake force is low. In that case, make it brake harder. Leave that at 120. It's going to be knocked down to like 80% brake force. There we go. And then this graph, you want to keep both dots inside of here, and actually, more specifically, you want to keep drivability on oversteer and sportiness on understeer, I think. Wait, I'm gonna have to cut this a little bit out when I try and remember something. A sportiness that's... No, actually, you want, if you're really trying to be super like specific with it, sportiness should be on the red line and drivability should be on the blue line. But if you're just making any old car, you just kind of want to keep them both in the center. Favor towards understeer, not oversteer, is just a usual statement. There we go. That should be perfectly fine. That's good enough by as many means as I can think of. So, that's it for that. You can see these are the markets that your car is being sold in. You can select which ones to look at just by selecting an individual one, or you can select multiple, and you just see what it's doing. Now you can give it a name. I'm not going to bother. I don't feel like it. It is kind of late. You can hit export, and I'm just going to leave that as the name. See, you got your generic car here. You can see exporting to BeamNG. So you can hit export, and now once this is done, in a few seconds, I'm trying to snap when it finishes, so I'm just snapping constantly. It's taking a long time to finalize this export, given that there's so few. There we go. Now, I have BeamNG already installed, but now you can actually go into BeamNG and drive the car that you just built. That's the coolest part of this. I'm pretty sure more people bought this just to make cars for BeamNG than they did for the campaign. Though the campaign does seem like it would be interesting if I could get a hang of it. Now let me just load up BeamNG Drive. And I need to switch the audio source to BeamNGDrive.exe. Wrong one, game capture, properties. BeamNG is going to magically appear soon, so keep your eye out for that. I'll keep my eye out for that. There it is. Properties, BeamNG Drive, okay. Should be, there it is, it's loading. Now, can you hear that? I don't think you can. Let me fix that real quick. I've never played on this map before, but might as well do it now. And now, entering this, let me just quickly replace this with... Oh, hello. Welcome. Well, let me just add let me just change the stream title. I forgot to turn off my alert box. I should have done that, but thank you for following. Now we just need to wait for this to load because I made the terrible decision of loading a brand new map for the first time while live. This is a great genius idea. 10 out of 10 top ideas to ever have been thought. As you can see, it said it's doing some things. And we are now loading in. Now, I'm not going to give you a BeamNG tutorial. That would be too much to do. It's also just a driving game. Controls are roughly the same as every other driving game ever made. But now, you can go into here, and if you scroll down, and you look in the right place, you can find your car that you just built. And I have a controller connected for, driving. And there it is. That is your car. It makes noise. And it go. Remember to drive on the wrong side of the road because it's Great Britain and they're weird. So yeah, this is that was how to build car in automation. You can also get into devastating accidents, but they're nowhere near as devastating as they should be. I hope they fix that eventually. But yeah. So, thank you for watching. Subscribe to the YouTube. Like, comment, and also check out my Twitch. Well, that is given that I actually make this a video. But yeah. Like, comment, go do Twitch, join Discord for updates and stuff. Yeah. Bye. Okay, well, I'm gonna stop that recording. We have the VOD now. I can actually turn things back on. Especially boop 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 boop. Do I need to reload this? Okay, I need to, wait, let me fix this. There we go. I'm back. I have rehappened. Now, I don't know if I'm just gonna play around in BeamNG for a bit, or if I might do something else. Let me just like move this slightly out of the way to see what I have. Might just do automotive atrocity later. I don't know. People who might be in chat want me to just do BeamNG or do something else. I have a lot of BeamNG mods activated right now, so yeah, could do something cool with that. Got a Volkswagen, not Golf. Whatever that is. Yeah, I have a lot of stuff installed. Garble G series. Ooh, I might show off this just for a little bit. I'm gonna do something with this later. But Automation is hosting a car design championship, and I'm gonna, or not championship, competition. I'm gonna submit this as my like car of the people submission, because there are different genres. This is a cheap to produce utility van with family seating, like family size seating, so you can fit plenty of people in it, plenty of stuff. It has an appealing design, though simple, and I'm very proud of it. I also accidentally gave it a super smart name. Its name is the they, and it's called that because it's like van but spelled wrong. But wait, there's more. I searched it up. That is a form of the word to go in some language that I don't know. So technically, it is the to go. It is the people's car. I'm very proud of accidentally naming it something cool. Yeah, so it has 2 sliding doors, 2 regular doors. I actually modeled the interior for this. It was quite a bit of work, as you might be able to see. I even gave it the wrong number of pedals, but just don't tell like the design people that. Put little emblems around it, you know, just a little K there. I like the just kind of like pleasant look of it. It's not. How safe is the car? Wanna find out? Let's get into a high speed. Oh no. Oh no. I wasn't even trying to get into an accident yet. That wasn't even. See, I was gonna try and run into that thing. Guess I'll have to run into the one on the other side of town. Also, it's not particularly fast. It's supposed to be a cheap people's car. It's like the Volkswagen Beetle all over again. Okay. I feel like that passenger would be dead, but actually, I can get the best crash test result if I open up the BIHS crash hall, which is a recreation of a if you don't know the IAHS, International Institute of Highway, no, Insurance Institute of Highway Safety, they do a ton of crash tests, and they're one of the reasons why cars are safe now. Um, yeah, so what someone did was they remade it for BeamNG, so it's the BeamNG Institute of Highway Safety, so you can just do the like exact same crash tests with your BeamNG cars. So once it loads, because it's being annoying, as BeamNG Drive usually is. You know what, I'm gonna turn on some music. Alright, it's finally gonna continue loading. Now, this is not the car that I want to start with. I think it needs time to finish loading and some lighting stuff, I think. Or not, I don't know. The lighting in here seems really weird. But it's fine, that's not what we're in here for. I'm gonna see if I can reach 60 by the time I get there. If not, it's just gonna be the fastest that we can go. Honestly, yeah, that actually, no, that's not that good. That is not the best result. That could have been. It, you're correct. It's not too bad, but it's definitely not good. Also, this car should not still be running. That should have been a immediate engine explosion. Let me show you what like a newer van would, how a newer van would fare that. Yeah, just the cheap one, spawn new. Along with this being able to actually probably reach 60 by the time it gets to the end. Let's try to hit this at about 60. Okay, you know what? Never mind. No, that's actually a pretty safe car. This van just mutilated the driver. The driver has become steering wheel. Okay. Maybe that car is safe. Yeah. Let me actually go to a good map. I downloaded a few maps. You can just drive on the Autobahn. Ooh, I want to look at Rocky Coast. Haven't used this one yet. So this right here is the Ibishu Pigeon. I wish I could drive it, but I'm still trying to work out some problems I'm having with BeamNG and that car in specific. It likes to spontaneously combust. And if you do not believe me, I can show you an example. If it doesn't do it, I'm gonna be very annoyed and also very happy. So, base model. Just, oh, see ya. So, spawns in. It looks perfectly normal. So, you get on the gas, you start driving. Catches fire. Engine overheats. And your brakes also catch on fire. You also run into an invisible wall. I was not expecting that part. Oh, the engine hasn't blown up yet. That's surprising. There we go. Now it's blown up. Yeah, this is not supposed to happen. It's a really big letdown because the pigeon is to sink a burning car. Go to the map. I think there is a coast to this map. One thing I do is if I keep it below like 2,000 RPM, never mind. I'm switching cars. This thing just doesn't work. Straight up garbage. Elegant in the definitely not. This is one of the actual like cars that comes with the game. All the other ones are free mods. This is a very well designed muscle car. Maybe this is not the right car for this. No, it would be. I know it would be. ATK I Series Rally Gravel. This will make it up this little bump. Now if I pause it, hit escape, go to fun stuff, boom, and then unpause as I'm going into the ocean, it explodes right before it goes into the ocean. So yes, you can sink a burning car and it actually puts out the fire. BeamNG is a very well made game. It is incredibly detailed. They put a lot of effort into the physics engine, and they're still like making new cars for it, which is cool. Uh-oh. Is this a graveyard? I don't know. What am I stuck on? Oh, I'm stuck on a tree. Okay, that's great. I'm just gonna like, you can just kind of like pick your car up. Oh, I don't want to know what happened to that rear suspension. Oh no. Oh wait, I'm still kind of stuck in this tree stump. Nope, okay. Yeah, the axle broken, it's destroyed everything. What about the crashes? So the crashes aren't like pre-generated crash models. When I hit control, you see like a bunch of these like dots. Those are all nodes, and all of the crashes are rendered live. So you know, you can do that, and it specifically damages those parts in that specific way because of how the force is applied. It is very fancy, and it is very fun. Also, you need to make sure you turn your engine off so that you don't have oil starvation when you flip over. Though I should probably fix this. This is getting a bit hard to drive. Samir, you are breaking the car. Samira, stop! You are breaking the car! You're going to break the car! Oh, whoops, wrong button. You can even, like... You can't rewind, but you can bring yourself back to a previous point. You'll just be stopped. Because I want to do a trick. Nope. I keep hitting Y, I keep thinking this is Forza. Now if I do this right... That was nowhere near as close as I thought it would be. It still drives perfectly fine. Well, until I crash it. Inevitably. Yeah, that's not gonna drive right anymore. Never mind, it still moves. And I'm stuck. Well, I can go forward, but not by much. And I think I'm stuck here. Might be. Yeah, I'm stuck. What's the most fun I've had? Oh, I don't know if this mod is activated. Let me check. Show terrain, activate, main menu, from. Now this is a classic. I've had this installed for a long time. It's always just fun. It's always a lot of fun. It is a big ass ramp. Also, when I start, I always make sure to drop like a just like a static object somewhere up here that just doesn't move, so I can just change vehicle real quick. What should I drive down this big ass ramp? No, that's gonna be too slow and too long for the ramp. Excuse me. I'll take this cursed creation. This is a play on Bosuzoku, which is, if you just look it up, it's a car thing, and it's like World War II veterans, I think, that usually do it, but this one's just a bit extra in some ways. Big ass ramp, 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 big ass ramp. 200 miles per hour. Going, 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 gone. This thing is not going to land straight. It has overshot the ramp. It is flat. Let's just bring that back up to the top. Another fun thing to throw down this. To two-dimensional cars. Yeah, kind of. Ooh, let's run the... is it down here? Do I? Yes. Let's run this thing. Now this is a bad car. You may be able to tell by the design. This is full. Actually, you know what? I want to need to do something real quick to show you how slow this is. I need to add a UI app. Add UI. I want pedals and axes. As you can see, throttle is all the way down. Going a whopping 11 miles per hour right here. Straight down. Okay, well, engine blew up. So, now just kind of rolling along here. And, oh, that's not the direction I was supposed to go. Oh, it's slow because it's terrible. I designed it to be terrible. It is powered by a microscopic inline 3. As you can see from... You can see that tiny little engine, smaller than one of the wheels. I also need to rerun this car all the way back up now because I accidentally reset it. Oh, but don't worry. I have a car much worse than this. This one I did not make. This one is actually pretty famous for automation cars. This is the Como Turismo. If you can't tell from the name, it's communist. Now to start, you need to be all the way against the back wall. This is also before they made a decent, or made a better sound rendering engine for automation, so the car sounds like garbage. Which it is, so that's not that bad. Alright. 3, 2, 1, and... Stall. 1 mile per hour. 2, 3, 4, 5. We are really rolling now. Don't worry, it'll get better eventually. It'll get funny eventually. It makes the stupidest noise going down the hill. And it does actually make it. It's making it shockingly far, though. In the original video, when the person who made this did this ramp, it was the exact same ramp. It barely made it over the edge. It also looks so sad. It has the sad eyebrows. I'm gonna screenshot this. It pleads for death. Now, let's send a mod car down there. I think it might be the US trim. Yes, it is the US trim. You get the Jado van. Now, Jado in BeamNG is their, like, it's the rocket engine. Now, you can't take this part of the ramp too fast, so you have to be careful. You have to be slow through here. You have to be very careful with this to make sure it doesn't hit the wall, and then it launches you into the sky As you can see, the tires are no longer shaped. They are just theoretical. We're out of rocket fuel, and we're about to die spectacularly. We are also on fire. But actually, no, I'm going to redo that, but I want to do something. I'm going to hit record. Max power, max power, max power, max power, max power, max power. Power! And then do that. It's gonna fall. It's gonna land. It's gonna blow up again, probably. Yep, it blew up. It's on fire right now. I hit the brakes. Why did I hit the brake? Aw, focus. Hey, hey. Bring it back, bring it back. Nope, nope. Nope, nope. There you go. You've got it figured out eventually. So, then you hit stop. Alright, good night. Then you play it. But then as you play it, if I hit 5, I can go into a camera based specifically on a point on the car so you can watch it like this. This is the best view of the rocket van. Especially this part. Someone play Rocket Man. Along from the top. Scrape along the ground for a bit, and you eventually slow down. Wait, what if I just leave the rockets on and don't touch anything else? Oh, we were pointing slightly downwards there for a second. Oh no. That was abrupt. Alright. Well, I'm also going to say I think that's probably enough of BeamNG for today. I still have a good amount of time left, so if I go to break... Honestly, I'm loving this, having the game going on behind it, because it just looks nice. Spotify was off this entire time. That's stupid. Alright. What to do now? I just want to chill. I want to do something chill. What's a chill thing I can do? Part of me wants to raid Sadly, but I can't really raid Sadly. Wait, can I? Do you have to be affiliate to raid? Alright. So, I do not know if anyone is, if anyone here is... why is that marked green? What? Okay, I was wondering because I clicked Bango and it said unbanned, and I was like, I don't think he's banned. So I'm happy with. Did Sadly finish streaming? No, I can't stream. Okay, well if I'm not able to raid Sadly, and I'm not gonna be able to watch their stream, I'm not gonna bother raiding. So, should I go to just chatting, or I'm gonna do some late night TSW? Train Sim World. But I pronounced world way too long. I could put that in Heist, or I could put that in CSX42. Loud, loud, loud. There we go. That's probably a bit better. Turn that down. Oh, okay, so I'm going to set up stuff for where is it? I'm looking for wait. There we go. Well, let me just fix some more things. Properties. I like how it's called TS2 Pro in the settings. That's like the name of the thing, which is really stupid. Trains in honor of the Queen because I'm gonna do British, and Train Sim World 3. Finish updating that. I'm going to. Is it still my? I can't advertise. Oh, do I have to have a thing? Level do you have to be to advertise on here? Must have level 5. What level am I at? Have I not talked enough to reach level 5? Oh, bought me 6 roll request maybe? I need to check my rank. Oh, I'm level 1. No, I can't say anything there. Can I advertise in Heist's Discord? Probably not. Yeah, Heist is way too big for me to advertise in his Discord. Okay, well, I'm not going to be able to do any, of that stuff. So, I might as well just, start. Let me, I'm gonna at least need to do the training module. I think I'm gonna do, I played that one, but that train is disappointingly slow. I could try freight service. Yeah, freight service. Class 66 introduction. Let's get started. And I'm going to turn off the music because the music will just get in the way. So, yeah, it's asking me to pay them money. I don't want to give you more money.
In this training module, you will be taken through the operation of this Class 66 locomotive.
Oh, I can walk before it starts?
During this brief
I can't believe it.
introduction, you will be covering the critical driving controls and freight operations.
Oh, yes.
When you're ready,
I was
climb
going to ask,
aboard
why
to
did
get
it just
started.
lock me in a cupboard? In a closet? No, I'm already here. I'm already inside of the train. Sit in driver's seat.
You need to insert the reverser first, and then
Reverser handle. Reverser forward.
set
Throttle.
the headlights to let others around us know this train is operational.
What? Headlights? Where's the headlights? Where's the headlights? Oh, it's up. Wait, is it up? Oh, it's up. They running?
The direct brake has 3 positions: apply, hold, and release. They're directly affecting the brake cylinder pressure, shown on the left-hand side of the desk or on your HUD under the BC entry. While in the apply state, the brake cylinder or BC gauge will fill, meaning more and more brakes are being applied. Move the handle to the hold
Oh good, I
position
can't
to
accidentally
maintain the
slam it
same
into
level of
emergency.
braking,
That's
and
happened
back
way too many
to the release
times.
position to reduce or completely release
Release.
the brakes.
So that's brake
The
pipe.
direct brake is used to apply the brakes only on your locomotive and are faster to apply and release than the main brakes. If you're only running as a light locomotive, as you are now, it's usually quicker to just use these brakes. Now the brakes on this train require us to hold the brake handle in the release position. You can monitor the state of the brakes using the larger brake pipe control. Now that the brake pipe control is at 5 bar, the brakes will fully release. Watch the brake cylinder or BC gauge to see it gradually reduce to 0, which tells you that the brakes are now fully released and you can move the train.
Right, throttle. This is all EMD stuff. Or, yeah. Race. There we go. Oh, we get a reading in amps. We get a reading in real numbers for once.
As you apply power, notice the amp bar rising. This is the amount of power being fed into the traction motors. But try to keep this out of the red, as it means you're overpowering the motors and could damage them. Coasting is a method used to officially maintain speed and reduce motor stress and maintenance. Built in London, Ontario, Canada by EMD, the British Rail Class 66 is a 6-axle diesel-electric locomotive used primarily for freight operations
produced
in the UK.
in London, Ontario.
Introduced in 1998, the initial order of 250 locomotives was said to be the biggest single order of a locomotive since the era of steam trains.
Fuse box. It's all the same as the other stuff.
More than 500 Class 66 locomotives were built, with the final one being delivered in 2016.
Electromotive.
The Class 66 has earned the nickname Shed because of its shed-like pitched roof.
Well, yeah, in all honesty, it's like, it probably runs fine, but it looks like garbage. It looks like it's ancient. Oh, yeah, we can get some gas going here. Let's get some goddamn traction motor action. How many? It's got 8 notches. Does this thing have dynamic brakes? I don't know if it does. It should. Oh, alright, that's probably just like an American thing. Dynamic brakes really aren't that popular in other places, but like, they're good. Honestly, I'm kind of enjoying these brake controls.
Okay, come to a stop using the direct brake now.
No, I'll put it to like 2. Okay, maybe a bit more. Maybe like there. I can coast there. Oh, it's called a vigilance pedal. Who's like, yeah, let's call this the vigilance pedal. It's like, it's not that hard just to say it's the dead man switch. Because that's what we call them here in America. It is a dead man switch, because it means that a dead man cannot drive the train.
The freight wagons are behind us, so change direction with the reverser, then change the junction indicated, either by
Do I not
walking
need
over
to turn?
to it
Why
or
is generator
using the
field
map.
automatically on? That's weird. Direct brake release. I gotta set the god dang junction. It's back there, so I'm gonna go out this side. This thing is running shockingly clean. One thing I noticed, British diesel engines output like 13 kilograms of smog.
The junction is correctly aligned, so you can now couple up
Oh
to
yeah,
the
sure?
freight.
Yeah, it is. Okay.
Approach slowly and stop just before the buffers. Don't forget to release the direct brake before you apply power.
Wait, do I want a hook, or do I want a knuckle? Either way, you got bumpy boys. We got the bumpy boys. I'm British. I got the bumpy boys. All right. Release that brake. This model is very nice. This is a nice model. I got a while ago. Okay. I don't know if am I supposed to have the knuckle out? Wait, what kind of wagons are these? Wait, are these wagons or are they American? I can't tell. Damn it. Close enough, right? No, I'm not close enough. Damn it.
You can couple and uncouple from either an external camera or on foot. So let's connect the formation using the external camera. Access the external camera.
Okay, fine. Getting in the other cab, though. Oh.
Now couple the locomotive to the freight wagons. Return to the first-person camera. Nice work. Change direction with the reverser and move the train forward into the indicated siding.
No, I'm in the wrong goddamn cab. No, I want to close the door, thank you. I can hear the automatic squealing at me. And remember, I can use the automatic brakes for this. I can idle the rest of the way there. No problem, no problem. Why is my camera not focusing? I'm looking at you, camera. Focus. Don't be like me. Don't be unfocused. Why do I think it would be really funny if that switch was lined wrong and I just slammed straight through it? No. Release, release, release. Stupid automatic brakes. Automatic brakes freaking suck. Why is there still pressure in the brake pipe? Or why is there not pressure in the brake pipe is actually what I'm thinking. Almost there. We're almost there. Keep going. Keep going. Keep going. Keep going. Keep going. Once I'm like 20 meters out, I'll start applying. I'll apply a little bit. No, no. Brake pipe clear. Brake pipe. You god dang. I hate automatic brakes. Automatic brakes are terrible. Don't make me just decide to only drive the IC. Wait, what does that look like? Oh, that's what that is. Hazard lights. Kind of like car hazard lights. Wait, are those not modeled? Those are textures. Like, from here it looks fine, but get any closer and you're like, wait a second, that's not modeled. And also, why is one open for knuckle and one is set up as chain? This is confusing me. EOTD. Alright, I can turn the hazard lights off. What do I need to do? Oh. Am I not stopped close enough? Or close enough to speed? That's ridiculous. When I see that hit 1, I'm immediately shutting it off and slamming on the automatic. God damn it. Release.
Remember, you can couple and uncouple from either an external camera or on foot. So let's uncouple from the wagons on foot this time.
Alright, finally. Doing it the right way.
That concludes this training module.
And it, oh look, oh no, I went over speed. Me when you go over speed. Oh no. Also, yeah, I named my character Jimothy because I was out of ideas. Let me check my notifications. Nothing useful. Yep, no good notifications. All of them are boring. I hope you don't find my notifications boring. Especially, I'm also going to mention, if you don't have notifications turned on, turn them on. Have some fun. I'm going to run a timetable in the ICE3. That's 1 hour. That's a shorter one. It's a shorter timetable. 33 minutes. This non-stop? I think all these are gonna be non-stop. Yep, get started. It's time to do a nice, fun beans. Give it the beans. Needs the beanage. The beanage. There's a goddamn bug in here. It's a freaking big bug. I'll be right back. I'm just gonna close this. I'm keeping the sound on, so you might be able to hear me kill this small creature. It's not it. Where is it? Where'd it go? What are you, you little monster? What are you, little devil? I'll put up a fight. Just go to my fucking bed. You piece of shit. You dirty little piece of shit bug. Ah, there you are. What the fuck are you? Big brain time. Gotta throw a shirt on it. Or at it. One of the two. On or at. Maybe that's big enough. That's the entire nest shirts. going back in the door though. It's totally fine. Oh, where the... I knocked you out of the sky, you little creature, you little freak creature. Catch up. Catch up. You know not to mess with me. No, you know not to mess with me. You know what I can do. You've seen what I can do. I've shown you what I can do. Goddamn little pest. Where the hell did it go? Keeps vanishing on me. Did you just fly into the mirror? You know what? I'll give you one. What you want? I know what you want. I'll give you what you want. You want to go outside? There's some nice outside over here, if you would like. Or I can kill you. Get out. Get out. You little scallywag. Ooh, it's nice up there. Out. Out. Okay. That's it. That's your last chance. Going at ya. Going at ya. Next time I see him, I'm gonna go at ya. Going at ya. Also turning my fan on for cooling purposes. And to disturb this bug's flight. You're gonna die in here, mister. I'm not the one assaulting you. You're the one. What the fuck are you? I'm gonna disturb your little flight patterns. I forget where you are. Tricky is wait for it to get confused by the mirror. I know you're still alive. I have a feeling. People. I know you're still alive. Be gone. Be gone. Have you gone? If you have gone, I'll be happy. If you have not, I will not be happy. I hope you're hearing my incoherent. Yes, you are. Good. You are hearing my incoherent rambles. If you just joined, I'm currently tracking down a bug that got into my room. I have a weapon with me. I know the way. I know the way around killing bugs. We've done it before and I'll do it again. But I think there's actually So, back to gaming. Incoherent bug killing over. Let's pop my camera back open, and I'm gonna say hi again. That right there is the shirt that I think killed it. I'm not sure. If it comes back, it will be the shirt that killed it. So let's get started. Well, first of all, where's the freaking cab lights? Where the hell is passenger doors? I forget. Oh no, it's a knob. Unlock. I'm just gonna open both sides. I'm not sure which side it is. Where's the cab lights? Where's the door lock? Not it. What? I unlock the passenger doors. What? Open both sides. I did open both sides. It survived. It survived. Where is that little motherfucker? I've got a plan. I've got a plan. I've got a plan involving a flashlight. I'm gonna trim this label. With the glowing power of two flashlight in a mirror. You little stupid piece of garbage. You have lights, don't you? You love pretty lights, don't you? I see your interest. You think it's the sun, do ya? You think it's the sun that's doing this? It's not the sun. It's me. Ooh. Where are you going at? Where are you going at? Ooh, the thing's so little of me. I think little of you because you are little. If I had read Sun Tzu Art of War, I'd be quoting it right now. Where are you? Are you hiding behind? Did you like get in my computer and get stuck in one of my fans? If you did, that'd be freaking hilarious, but also really annoying. It's after me. The deed is done. The bug is killed. Victory. Am I sleep deprived? Or was that just sleep? Being sleep deprived? I'm gonna get that out of here now though. I'm gonna go clean the bug up. murder's complete. Time to trains. Also, time to restart this. Yeah, need to reload. Let's reload the level here. Oh, this was a mess. Your gunk. Yep, I getcha. Unlock doors. Open both sides. Cab lights. Oh, do I have the parking brake on? How the heck do I... It's unlocked! I flipped it to open. Where's the god dang unlock button? Options, control, HUD guide, no, not HUD guide, control guide. Unlock doors. Couple button. Doors, maybe it's by D? For doors? Dynamic brakes, ditch lights. No, it's not in there. Locomotive, nope, okay, I guess not. What is this? Why won't the doors open? I'm gonna have to watch the freaking tutorial for this. To the trains, train depot, pick a train, training modules, BR. I don't care what the LZB safety system. See, I think that's because I already have technically done this before in a previous game, but like, yeah. So, making a lot of annoying noises
In
right
this
now.
training module, you will be learning to drive this BR403 ICE3, also known as the Intercity Express 3. You will be driving the train a short distance
I've been frozen.
and performing passenger operations.
I got too good.
When you're ready to begin, climb aboard.
I gotta walk back out, and then walk directly back in.
Take a seat in the driver's seat. Firstly, you will need to set the reverser. This controls the direction of travel and activates the cab.
Do I have to have the reverser in position? I think I just have to have the reverser in position. Okay. Timetable. Yeah, ice 3. 33-minute one. Get started. Alright, I think I know what I'm doing now. Why does it say Train Sim World and not 3? Is it admitting that... is it admitting that Train Sim World 3 is this basically the same thing as Train Sim World 1? There's like no differences. Alright, first thing to do, cab lights on. Reverser forward. Yep, okay, that was it. It was the reverser. Dang reverser. Lights normal. Loading passengers. This is fun train time. It's fun train time. I love waiting to load passengers. This is what happens when you're an express train, though. You know, not making stops here. Oh, I forgot about the cool blinds. It's probably an electronic blind control. They just have that up there. That's the air vent out of like a freaking like Jeep Cherokee. That air vent looks like a Mopar product. I think at about 55, I'm gonna spin around my door control and get us going. Never mind. Beep, beep, beep. Train brake release. Lock doors. Hello my good people and welcome to your train. We'll be going now. Maybe like 80% power. Got 250 kilometer per hour zone and oh shoot, wait, I have to stop soon? Why do I have to stop like right there? This is an express train. Express trains don't just stop places. Oh wait, is the first stop like something important? Okay, well. Is this actually picking up passengers? Was I dropping off back there? Oh, kilometers, not meters. Never mind. I read that wrong. I still have like 30 minutes to get there. I'm in a 250 zone soon, so you can just kind of keep the throttle up there. Just make sure it doesn't get past like what? Is that like 100-ish? Oh no, that's in 3.5 kilometers. I have to go. Oh wait, nope, no, it isn't. Train time. I'm gonna turn on the most fitting Lemon Demon song. basement. With concrete floors, used to go to the touch to the if it's too much, I turn on the light bulb on the wire, turn on the dehumidifier. I'm serious. When I flick this next switch, look you in the eyes and I say, check this. My trains, the ones, tiny trains, come down here and just take away my trains. Trains, magic trains. Wish these trains could take me away. Do 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 do. I freaking love being intercity. Heck yeah, express trains. Bring us on insane and truck on obsessed with a styrofoam but the president never did one back after that shit. Said fuck you, gas choo-choo crew, anywho, my trains, small ones, tiny trains, come down here, just take away my trains, magic trains, wish this train could take me away. Focus, think of getting smaller, I'll gradually get smaller, and I get smaller enough, my trains will seem much bigger, and I'll be the conductor, the tiniest conductor. Whoa, then what you gonna do? 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 What you gonna do now? What you gonna do? Fucking small like one time. You would see me coming up when I crawl into your ear late at night. Yeah, stay tight. Bad dream. Never tight man in your bloodstream. It's holding out shut. Yeah, motherfucker. Then what? Whoops. Let's give you a little baby with brakes. Just need a little brakes. There's a 200km/h zone. But I like going 250. I don't want to drop 50 kilometers out of nowhere. Alright. Gonna apply a little. I'm gonna start with like 1B right here. We're only slightly over the speed limit now. Okay, might leave that on 1A though. Just barely applied. Beans. Ah, there's another one in. High speed operation is only fun if you actually get to go high speed. When they're like, no, you need to go 50 kilometers per hour slower. It's like, I don't want to care. I don't care. You're ruining my fun. Pull it down into 6. Was the right choice. Oh, good, only a kilometer until Rebeans. And bypass. Train driver. I'm doing a good job here. I haven't killed anyone yet. I'm not driving under the speed limit. I'm rapidly accelerating. Well, it's not too rapid. I'm already going so fast that it's kind of hard to accelerate rapidly. there. Let's put on a little light brake. It's so nice that I'm pretty sure this is entirely joint braking, which is really good. What song's next? Can't match the pitch. Way too high for me. Sorry if I'm off, like, node. Yeah, sorry if I was, like, a few seconds off. It's, this train is very loud, if you can't tell by the audio mixer showing it about as loud as my voice. Very loud. Choo-choo go burr. Except it's not a choo-choo, it's a, where is it? Where's the horn? wrong direction entirely. No wonder my legs aren't cool. Oop. Gotta get some... Gotta get a little break in there. Yeah, slow us down. Don't want to be violating any rules, do we? Ooh, we just earned decimal points. That's nice. Oh, actually, we have like a real low-speed zone coming up here soon. At 3 kilometers, I'll start slowing down. That's a big difference. I've driven this thing 50 miles, jeez. Ah, tunnel. I see one. Oh, shoot. No point in applying throttle or slowing down. Emotionally fucked into wonders of suffering. Suicide, hopeless words to cram into a liturgy. Will never leave with that dream in this bedroom. Come united. Do 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 do. Right, we have reduced to crawl, and we shall
Störung. Türen geöffnet.
well, that was a bit of fun, especially the part where I killed a bug. Uh, it's getting late, but I don't really want to say that I'm done, because, like, I could totally do more of this, like, right now. Mostly I want water. My throat is very dry. So I'm going to take a quick little break. You guys can listen to some tunes, and I'm gonna go get some water. See you in a bit. Alright, I am back. So I'm thinking, let me switch back. So I'm thinking, I kind of want to do a custom livery on something. I wanna do some train painting. That's up here in this corner. Now, I have made a few designs, such as ST40-2. If I go and look at this, you can see so if you didn't know, the way it fades in, oh my god. So starting in ye old days of Railroads Online not being a shit show, the railroad company I set up, the railroad company I set up was the California, Utah, and Texas, N being and. I expanded that to this, so now there's a train with cunt written on the side. Hello, Electric Super. How are you doing? How are you doing? Pepsi. Yeah, so, yeah. And this is actually like a pretty, how do I do this? There we go. Yeah, it even says it on the back. I said I was gonna get water, and then I decided no, Pepsi. And I know Pepsi is not as good as Coke, but like, it's all I have. But yeah, so, yeah, I can drive around. Oh, and this isn't the only thing I made. So, if I go over here, go to Creators Club, Livery Designer, you see, there's one livery available. If we look at this real quick. Guess what's piss yellow and says cunt on the side? Yep. It's an entire railroad tanker full of urine. I made this probably at like, I don't know, like midnight a couple of days ago. Yeah, so I just told Ice that was not fun. So, what should I brand next? Okay. What should we deliver in these boxcars? What substance should we be transporting? We have to start with the color. What drugs? Which ones? We can't just say drugs. We have to say like which one. I think the preferred choice would be crystalline methamphetamines. All right, that's like what, meth colored? Yeah, right there. Change color. Oh, this is gonna take a while. This is gonna take a while, but it will be worth it. Trust me. Why? Firm. No, I'm going to I need to no, it's decals. A Should I spell out crystalline or just write crystal? Are you sure it's too long? I have 300 layers. It's only 3 more letters to write crystalline, I think. But also, I'm not going to look it up because it'd be really funny if it was misspelled. No, I need to it. Cry. It's fine. Who's gonna say no? The FRA? We probably didn't get that joke. But it's fine. Ah, dang it. I hit the wrong button. Is that how you spelled crystalline? Actually, I'm gonna check. Oh, there's two L's in crystalline. Let me make room for another L. So just gonna do one letter. M, select, confirm, black. Uh, so this is gonna be a lot of letter switching. Q, E, enter E. Yes, all this work just to make a train card that says crystalline methamphetamine. It's for the joke. You weren't here for the part earlier where I just took a break from games to murder a fly in my room. It took me like 15 minutes to catch it. Or you were there and you're just really quiet, I'm not sure. You missed out. It was wild. You know, I mean, I'm gonna need to look something up real quick. Camera. You good? You good? Do you lean back? Lean forward? Lean forward more? Focus! At this point, is it worth trying? Look at that, my fingers are in... Oh, oh. Hey, there we go. Wow, 4 hours. Oh. I guess. Well, time to space out the letters. Edit. Then you go to options and you go to change side. I still need to make the brand crest and put that on the front and sides. Look, almost identical. I did a great job on that. Oh, I'm currently burning my mind into shrapnel. All right. Now I need to add the triangles. Okay. I'd also understand you wanting to leave because you're just done with my bullshit. If that's the real answer, don't worry. I'm okay with that. That's, mm. Hmm. So, that's a short one. Let's see. When my rolling stock show up here? This little 25-minute-ish run. I love it when things are loading. Now, first of all, yes. Oh, it's an intermodal yard. Seriously? Yeah, it's fine. I'll do it anyway. Alright, is generator field off? Yes, it is. Of course it is. Leader dead. Yep. Session switch. Run. With you comes along. End. That. Automatic. Release. Cut freight. Location. Dynamic brake off. Throttle on notch 1. Dump independent. Let's roll. Got a while to go, so yeah, I'm good. Seriously, again with the focus thing? Get it right. And we're line correctly good. I'm gonna go back to the main menu for a second. I want to see how to use my custom rolling stock. Okay, so it says it will be available in timetable mode. Timetable. Let's do 40-2 personal. How do I select which one I'd like. So I'd like to do this one, but how do I know? Because there was no option for mine. How am I supposed to use those? I want my containers. Ah, no, wrong one. Ah, no. Okay, this is not Bing. Bum, 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 bum. Cajon pass. Okay, I'm just gonna watch a video on how to do this real quick. Sorry, I'm just looking stuff up real quick. So do I need to make a custom scenario? Bum, 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 bum. How do I start this? Timetable. So apparently there's a way to make custom ones. So how do I do this? Oh, there it is. I don't. Doesn't mean manifest. Tankers manifest. I am not using Xbox controller. I'm mostly using keyboard and mouse and in-game elements. I don't really use the keyboard much, actually. No, it'd be much better too, but you know. Oh, that sucks. Ooh, trail. Wait, what? The sea? How'd I get there? I'm trying to figure out what's the most what's the most cars I can, or tankers I can take. So I could do manifest 40 with 3 logos, and of course it's gonna be the CUNT. Also, I'm just gonna warn you. There's gonna be a lot of there's going to be a lot of very very funny jokes. So seriously, passenger, no, this is freight. Confirm. Add new service. I'm also going to do. What would Victorville maybe start at Victorville? Go to San Bernardo A. Confirm service. Or these. Is there any way I could just get it to? I don't want tank cars. No, I don't want that. See what I'm trying to find the high cubes. There aren't high cubes here. Do I have to use this to get the high cubes? Maxi stacks. No, I don't want the maxi stacks. I want the high cubes. Why can't I use the high cubes? Alright. Let's see how this goes. This might get weird the second it opens up. Just warning. So, in this, I have given myself a fictional railroad company. Long story how I came up with it. But, and, that it gets worse. So we have a manufacturing. Yeah. Oh, and, it gets better and worse in some ways. Piss yellow. Gotta do it. Where are we going? We are going... Wait, let me check the map. Where am I going? Oh, wait. Oh, that's miles. Oh, okay. Oh, there's a speed limit here? Seriously? That sucks. Drop the independent, cut to freight. Generator field on. Let's get moving. Make sure there's no cracks on there. Yeah, that wouldn't be good. But you know what there is cracks on? I accidentally decorated the non-BNSF one, so I can't actually, like, use it on BNSF routes. But I made a great crystalline methamphetamine livery. It's a big blue high cube that just says crystalline methamphetamine on the sides. Piss. Yep. So, I have a important question for you. Are you in a time zone where it's reasonable for you to be up, or are you basically anywhere in the United States where people would be concerned about your health? because it is 1:20 in the morning on the west coast of the United States. So 9 a.m. Okay, so you know you're in a it's reasonable time there. Yeah, cool. What is that? You said carriage, Europe, Britain, Great Britain. Is it 9 a.m. in Great Britain? No, it wouldn't be 9 a.m. in Great Britain, right? They're only like 6 hours off, not 8. Oh yeah, you can. Oh okay. Well, I'm not familiar with GMT, so. Also, is there any, you know, nothing's stopping me from just. So, you know, can I? Is this still accelerating? Yes, it's still accelerating. Nice. So I can just stand out here while we fly towards our own doom. It's 9 a.m. Saturday. Nice. So, can I not cross this? The crossing is open. I'd like to talk to my other engines. Jeez. Thanks for nothing. Overspeed. Max speeds overspeed. So that's dumped. Wait. Entire that bell. So, you know, for an American, I'm pretty accepting of the metric system because, you know, I don't want to have to try and figure out what something means when it says 7.8 thousand feet, because that's what, like, maybe 2.5 miles, which isn't a sensible conversion ratio. And holy heck, my CPU cooler is putting out hot air. Oh, I am roasting this thing. I feel slightly bad now. Also, I don't even know if I'm going in the right direction. Like... How long is this gonna... This is the entire... I'm not gonna be able to finish this. It's the entire freaking line. You know what? I'm gonna freaking... I can't switch there. Is there no way for me to not do this all? No, it's all locked. All the switches are locked. I can't divert from the path. Yeah, I'm gonna give up on this. This is gonna take years. I don't know. I'm not sure what that dial is measuring, but it's not okay. You know what? dynamic brake all the way in. This still is slowing down way too slow. I was about to say, I think I'm going to blow something up with how many amps are going back into the system. Those radiators are working their hardest. Yeah, I think I'm going to give up on this route. It would take way too long. I don't know why I got off the train. I don't know, is there a reason I can't bridge over this? Oh, I can now. Oh, what the? Why are they all... I'm confused by this. Every one of these is pointing forward. Can I just ditch these? Where's the cut lever? I'm just gonna ditch the cars. We got 3 locomotives. We're good. Maybe a bit too much to start off with. You need to actually get moving, and then you can quickly increase throttle. We are without weight. We can go max speed. And the max speed of the SD40-2 is like 35 miles per hour or something, I don't know. These are not high-speed trains. Accelerating is really weird. It's not working right. This is high-speed railroading. Driving under speed limit. I wish I wasn't. But I feel like this thing is gonna fall off around a curve at some point. Can I open the axis panels? No, I can't. I can't start. I can't believe it. I can't open the engine axis panels. That's a ripoff. If you're still there, just, you know, if you're enjoying the stream, remember to follow. Also, oh wow, we are, sorry, I just realized we're going far over speed. This thing is going, I'm going to get out of the seat so I can stand on the front while this thing falls off the tracks. But, yeah, if you want to, you know, follow. I have a Discord down somewhere. If you find it, feel free to say hi. Stop there. You can get notifications about when things happen, and etc. I do not know how fast you're going, but it's probably near 100 miles per hour. I don't know how much that is. 111! Oh no. 15 miles per hour. Yes, that's definitely how fast we're going. Alright, now to wait until we throw ourselves off of a curve, which I'm pretty sure is possible. I'm glad I'm recording this. Wait, can I do a high-speed decoupling? Can I reach the, I can close the crossing. Can I reach the, cut lever? Can I jump off the train? It appears that I cannot decouple at high speeds, which is shockingly sensible. Well, not shockingly, that is just really sensible. I have a ping from Discord, and I feel like at least one of... I have 2 pings. Uh-oh, I think it's about to happen. We are about to fall off the tracks. Oh dear God. This is... Uh-oh. This curve coming up looks a bit too sharp. I have a very bad feeling about this. How is this not whipped? How is the train not flung off the tracks yet? This is beyond comprehension. I am bamboozled. We are sailing. We are rapidly increasing in speed. We're about to hit 150 if we don't fling ourselves off the track right here. I know the I forgot what it's called, the like bank of the track. I'm pretty sure you can fall off the tracks. I'm pretty sure that's an actual thing that can happen. It'll happen sooner or later. Yeah. So, what are your plans for the night? Oh yeah, I'm just gonna whip 3 SD40-2s around the main line at 150 miles per hour. Nothing much. Just really nothing much, you know. I don't think these locomotives can actually reach this speed. I think it's actually beyond their rated speed. Alright, curve coming up. Will this be the one? Will this be the one? And I know crashes aren't animated, but I really just want to see this thing fail. Though I wish crashes were animated, like at least, you know, flying off the track. There should be at least a little bit of animation. Uh-oh. Uh-oh. Is this it? This is gonna be it? This is gonna be it? This is not it? Is this not it? Is this not going to... How planted are these things? Turning off the bell. Waste of time. Alright. Will it be this corner? Uh-oh. Uh-oh. Think now this is wait, oh, it's getting spicy. Well, this entire thing is spicy. This entire thing is freaking picante. I'm just gonna I know it's not a screenshot, but I'm just gonna take a picture of this. And I'm sending this to the Heist Discord because it needs to be there. Alright, at this point I'm just waiting for... I'm just gonna let this keep going until it crashes into something eventually. No. Oh, we might be here for a while. When did I drop frames? Probably when it's, rendering stuff. That makes sense, but... Alright, curb coming up. Are we gonna survive this one? Actually, that's 40 miles. It's gonna take 15 minutes. It's gonna take 15 minutes to reach the yard. That's gonna go pick up your load. It's I'm sorry, it's on the other side of the main line. I bolted here. 162 miles per hour on the main line. Oh no, there's a 60 zone coming up. I think that's where this thing is gonna fly. Uh-oh. Bank, this corner does not appear banked enough. Oh, how the heck did we survive that? We're going double the speed limit. How is this train not flown off the tracks yet? This is it. It was nice knowing y'all. Holy shit, it stayed the hell on. What kind of witchcraft was performed on this? Alright, curve 2. This one's a little bit later. Probably make her on this one. I don't know. We'll see. there's a 40 coming up, and that is a tight, tight curve. Oh, we're not, if we make this. I am so glad I'm recording this entire thing. I'm gonna need to cut this into like, I'm gonna make a clip compilation of this. Holy shit. Oh, this is wild. Alright. Back to the main menu. This is just like peak best moments. If you can't read what it says 3 CUNT SD40-2s riding the main line at 160. An image of them riding at 160. Sadly, I have died to flying off a 40-mile-per-hour curve at 160 miles per hour in a catastrophic disaster. Unavoidable. Wait. Sorry, these. Wait, so to get on the starboard, is that just any star emote? So this, I posted the stuff to the Discord server. They have a, wait, I'm just gonna, no one here's gonna get what I'm talking about, but unavoidable catastrophe that, you know, I think I've had enough of streaming for today. It's 1:45. I should sleep. That was a great stream. I have so much stuff. I I'm doing more of this later. So yeah, I think I'm gonna have to call that it. I think I'm gonna have to call that it. Thank you very much for watching. Um, yeah, not much more is gonna be happening. So, thank you for watching. And good night, I guess.